How's everyone doing? How are we doing? All right. Just a second. Stream's warming up. It has a warm up period. It's a warm up period. All right. So I think today what we're going to try to do is try to get this thing running. I feel like we tried this a little bit ago. Maybe we didn't actually do it. Maybe. But I'm not going to let people hate like that. I'm going to choose to believe that we did it. I just don't remember how. That's a horrible, horrible take. All right, all right. Let's get into this. This is some of the worst. Ugh. I do believe there's actually a pull request that we need to look over first. Actually, I already reviewed that. I'm just going to merge that really quickly. Now, now we can get into our true form. Our true form. All right, let's actually get this up to date. And you know what I'm going to do? We're gonna run it in Zellage because I feel like it's about time for that. That is not what I meant to do. That that's not at all what I meant to do. Let's do that. All right. I wanted a new tab. There we go. Hmm. Okay, so Alt and L navigates between tabs, just like forward through them. I don't get that one. But J doesn't, H doesn't, K doesn't, just L. I must be reading the bottom panel wrong on this. And what happens if we do this and then we do this? Oh, it like goes through all of them. Okay, I'm seeing how this is working now. It's not to tab, it's to the next pane that happens to be in another tab. All right, all right. How do I quickly go between tabs then? Do I have to control T it? That seems rough. I want to control T. I can't just wait, can I go like Alt 1 and 2? No. How do I just navigate between tabs. That's what I want. Oh, wait. Maybe it's control. No. That's moving. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Not sure I care enough now. There doesn't seem to be a way to go to the next tab except by doing Control T and then tab. This is okay. This is okay. I can do this. All right, whatever. We need to stop screwing around. What I wanted to do. Let's see. We're gonna just get into there. Jump over here. There we go. I think we're definitely going to have to update the config a little. I feel like that's there's got to be hotkeys to do what I want to do. All right. So, what are we wanting to do? We are looking to actually go pull the code is what we need to do. I don't know what happened here. I have no idea. You know what's the right approach here? We're going to do a new tab. Then we're going to close this tab. Let's see. We're doing Control T, and we're doing new. There we go. That's better. Yeah, that's super weird. I'm not sure what Zellage is doing. What did I do? Okay. That was the container runner. That's what got us in that whole rabbit hole was the container runner. That put us into a complete rabbit hole. Okay. So what we need to do is not worry about that. Oh, sorry, I didn't have chat open. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Anything important. Okay, sorry. Let's just get we did fix this. That's what I want to pull in. Get reset hard. Let's just get rid of that. Get fetch upstream. Get rebase upstream main. Cool. We're just going to push these. All right. So we should have the new code, which should have this container builder with a beautifully handcrafted with love contain Docker build file. Let's see. Okay. That seems to work fine, hopefully. I think what we need to do is we need to actually have a deployment for this. How are we making the deployment for the other things in the tilt file? Let's see. So for the API, we have a YAML for the deployment. We have a deploy file. I think that's what we want to do for the other ones. So this, we're doing a Docker build. Oh, we do have one container builder. Deployment dot, yeah, we don't have a deployment. This has to be failing, right? That has to be Let's see if this actually works. That can't be working, right? So we'll just jump over to here. Tilt. You know what? No, we're gonna tilt up over here. We're gonna make this one small. Tilt up. Now we can resize by this. There we go. Make that nice and puny. That's nice. $10.35.0. Let's see, that was 10.35.0 for tilt. Yeah, I expected an error. Customize application. Yeah, okay. Oh, this did save me. This saved us. This saved us. Let's go ahead and stop that. Check this out. Okay. Oh, that's it's not our development cluster. I'm happy about that. All right, let's get back to it then. Beautiful. All right. Sweet. Now, I believe this should fail if I'm looking at this right. We don't oh, no, you know what? I'm not looking at it right. We have this like deployment here. All right. So this is the thing that's going to deploy this. Now, I think this container builder we need to update a little bit. Because the thing that we need to do is we need to mount the Docker socket in here. Because it in the future, I forget what the project name is. Let's see. It's Google K project to build containers in containers. Yeah, there we go. I knew it was a K. Kaneko. So I think we can use Kaneko and mount that into it because I think that we can give it like a HTTP context instead of like the socket. And this should work. This should work. But we're not going to do that for right now. For right now, for testing, we're just going to mount the Docker socket in here. So let's see. Here, we're going to do this. Let's see. And then we'll just do... Let's see. We'll need a volumes. That goes here, I think. What? Copilot got that? Copilot knew I wanted to do the Docker socket? I didn't... How did it guess this? How did it guess this? I think we still do file here. It could be socket. I'm gonna just do file, but we'll see if that works. Then we need to do one more. And we need to do the Docker config. We don't actually need the config. What we need is the directory where the libraries are. So this is not correct, but it's close. Host path is correct. But path is where, this is where it will be, it's just going to be var lib. Where is that? I think it's var, let's see, ls var lib. I want to say it's like Docker. Not var lib Docker. I thought it was var lib Docker. Oh, there is Docker. Sorry, I completely missed it. Okay, so var lib Docker. Basically where all the containers get pulled down. So var lib Docker. Cool. To be a good person, we should do this. Just to make sure they're strings. Copilot was kind of living loose there. All right. Varlib Docker sock. I think now this needs to be privileged, right? This container is going to have to be privileged to have access, have that mounted. So let's do that. I think we just give it the security context here. I think we'll just do security context privilege true. There we go. I think that's all we need to do. Now, in theory, we should do like some RBAC or something, but let's just see if we can get this working. All right, let's see what Tilt is saying. Tilt is saying it's running. I guess what we need to do is actually make a connection to it. Cool. I think this is going nice. All right, we have our container runner. All right, let's actually look at what our tilt file is doing. So we have our container builder going here. We have our container runner. Let's get that customized. We're exposing the API through there. And these are our three pieces. Now the API needs to be calling the container builder. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Let's open up the API. Let's open up the API. Check out what we're doing. This project is a disaster. And I love it. Absolutely love it. So for the new application controller, hmm, hmm. So we have our controllers, and what we want to do is the one, yeah, it will be the new application controller, which we pass it a user controller, but we're going to need to also pass it a connection to, we're going to have to, okay, our proto buffers. In our dot proto, we're going to have a container. Beautiful. So this should be our application. These should be our container builder. Let's check out what they are. We have our create. So we need to create a container service. Um, I did not bring enough to drink. And that water's kind of stale. I think it was there from yesterday. I think it was there from yesterday. Might have to go get something more to drink. Okay. Man, the stream has been a little funny. Is everything okay with you guys? Just trying to look. The dashboard's saying the bitrate's okay. I don't know. Okay, well, I think I'll just go on. I think we'll just go on. Oh, you know what? I just thought of a thing. I think our thing will fail. Maybe. We'll get the logs. We'll get the logs. Been trying to learn k8s. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Um I think the stream's okay. I think the stream's okay. Okay. So let's see what logs we're pushing here. We'll do k8s. Boom, bada bing. I found out k8s does not like it if it's small. Yeah, like all of these things up at the, okay, you can't see the things up here at the top get kind of smashed, just getting written over. You know what? I would prefer not to see the k8s, the k8s than this. But you know. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, this is an archine system. Uh, okay. The container builder is running. Can I get the logs from it? Come on, give me logs. I noticed this. It doesn't seem to like to get logs from kind. I don't know. I've found it's not always liking to get this. press 2. 0. Oh, maybe I just needed to give it a time frame and then it will get logs. Okay, so said it started the server. Did it work? Maybe. Maybe. What we need to do, we need to make one of these things. Did we generate our protobuffers? I'm not sure if we did or not. Make vim build proto. That's what it is. Cool. All right. So we built our protobuffers. And now what can we do? Oh, we can let's see. We should see them in here. Yep. All right. I'm wondering why it says 9 changes. Oh, because it rebuilt all of them. It doesn't just build this one. It goes through and builds all the protobuffers for all the applications. Now, the weird thing is those should have already been built. They should be the exact same, right? Maybe there's a bug there. All right. So, but now that we have that, we can go in here. What I'd like to do is basically just pass in, this controller, a good old dependency injection. This is actually what bothers me with dependency injection frameworks. I love dependency injection, but I feel like dependency injection frameworks give dependency injection a bad name, especially Java dependency injection. I don't know why it is that Java dependency injection frameworks are the worst about it, but for some reason, and this isn't even a slight on the language, it's just the dependency injection frameworks in Java seem to be the most advanced dependency injection frameworks. I'm going to put it that way. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. We need, and this isn't really even dependency injection because we're not going to give an interface. We're just going to pass the controller. In theory, it could be a different one. We should be doing this nice interface thing, but it's okay. It's okay. Oh, okay. This was last time. We need to just pull this code out of here because I don't want to be creating the client in here. How are you doing tonight? All right, I have a quick question for you. I am pretty much open to doing whatever. I was going to work on this. This is Go. I know I have some Rust fans, so if we want to do Rust, we can do that too. This just needs to go away. We need to add, 1 second before I do that, we need to add a pointer to container building service. That's going to be a PB container service client. Nice. And that would make this a container building service. We already have a pointer. So yeah, anyways, all I was saying is I'm happy to do some Rust tonight if that's what you'd like. See if. All right, we didn't get this PB installed here, so we're going to have to give a full path to it. That's okay. We can do that. PB equals. Let's see if GitHub Copilot can get it. Whoa, something's using my CPU. What was that? Oh, this is something I've noticed about Tilt. Because it tries to build the container, like it went off trying to build this container. That's why the CPU spiked. It was like, oh, we're gonna go do it, even though it's even though it can't. Okay, so github.com/null channel Eddington API. Nope, Eddington proto container. I think that's it. HitHub. That sounds bad. All right, got it. That should clear up this. Beautiful, beautiful. It's gonna want this passed in. Client. Awesome. And it's just missing this address here. Okay, okay. I do believe we were just doing this. Yeah. Let's rip this out of this file. No, that was bad anyways. Oh wait, was something in here using? Oh, no. Okay, good. So we can just throw this in here. Not the best way to handle flags. We'll introduce Cobra, I guess. Cobra, yeah. It's weird. I feel like Cobra's command line apps. Then there's Viper for flags. Flags probably make more sense here. Now this is already building and getting deployed. This is kind of cool. Like I said, I actually wish we'll have to look into it. I think Tilt would be better if there was like a calm down mode, like calm down. Let me make a few changes because I have a very happy control save finger. I've had too much stuff lost on me. I have a very happy control save. All right. Now let's make a call to this. I don't know that we've ever made this call, so I don't think we actually have it. Let's jump into our application controller. Let's find out where we use this. Do we use this? I don't think we ever made a call for this. Well, chat. We have this here, and we never use it. We absolutely never use it. All right, so let's see. We have register routes, app post. I believe this is where we want to create a new application. Get the user namespace. Yep. Okay, this is where we want to use it. It's all been building to this moment. This moment here. So this is the actual application, but we should build the application first. Actually, there should be some logic here. Maybe we want to do a builder pattern. So let's think about how we want to do this later. I want to get it working today. But what I was thinking about is like really, they could give us a container image. And if that's the case, we kind of want to just go and do it. But in this case, we don't want to if they're giving us the link to an application. The other thing we need to do is we need to create a demo application. We're going to just use that ping pong application, right? Do we remember where that is? Do we? It was a Go app. Oh, what is this? I'm kind of hesitant because it's part of the operator framework, but NCDC does some pretty awesome work. I'm gonna have to watch that. I like the idea. Tilt support. I do. All right. What was I coming? Oh, that's right. I do believe I forked it into my personal repositories. Let's see. Where's my repos? Yeah, this, this sample app. So, let's just copy and paste this all. We're going to make a new repo that is just this. That's what I want to do. So, cone of silence. It always feels weird to like show off my organizations, considering that one I'm in like 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Strike that 15. That I'm in 15. Seems a little weird to show them off. Like, I don't know that it. I think the worst thing is from this, you can tell how much, how, how many I'm owners of. Anyways, just feels weird. Cone of silence for you. Let's see. Not epic. Where was I going with this? Oh. Null channel. I don't even know why I went through this view. I could have just gone there. No, not there. There we go. All right, so let's do a new, and we're just going to do test Eddington service. We're gonna make it public because Eddington only supports public. This is a test repo. So what we're wanting to test is the ability for us to pass in a repo and it get built. Seems. And so we're just going to make a little test repo for this. No need for anything here. We can just add a README. I think we're just gonna make this in Go. We should have an example repository for Rust and Go and JavaScript. I think Node is, those are the 3 that we're going to support. And this will be, it will be Apache. There we go. Let's create that. And then it's just a matter of cloning this, copying our old work into our new work, because we already made that example. All right, so now we'll just CP, what was that? Not that. What was the name of that project? libcnb. All right. How are you doing today, chat? Or this evening or morning, wherever you might be from. I had super stale water from yesterday. I've heard it's good for you. Stale water. I don't know why stale water gets a taste. That's an interesting. I'm guessing it's because it's like less aerated, and we're accustomed to, especially here in the United States, where like, you know, when you get water out of the faucet, usually the faucet's like aerated. I don't know. I'm not entirely positive on that. Sample. There we go. So we want to copy everything from sample to here. Cool. This is just a really simple ping server. So we should be able to test that this is built and running by just pinging it. And we can do some better examples later. So yeah. So also, if you're new here, we have both Rust and Go. So if you're the one here, you get to pick whether you want to do Rust or Go. We also do some front end sometime, but I'm a horrible front end developer, so that's usually the painful days. Those are the painful days. All right. So we're going to assume. So this is where I was talking about the builder. We could do a builder here. Probably will do a builder, some sort of builder pattern, because I think that works really well because there's like different branching ways. They could give us a container image. They could give us a repo to build. We're going to assume that it's a repo to build. So that's what this Git repo is, and that's what we're going to send over to our client. So it's the container service client. That's what it's called. A container service client. Can I not use it? What did I? Let's see. This is a container service client, right? So I should just be able to make a call. Why doesn't it allow me to make a call? Right? I should be able to, with the client, just call the methods. I mean, there should be like a return and an error, but I don't remember the exact name of it. Let's see. Create container. That's what we're wanting to call. Why isn't it? I'm super worried about what I've done here. Feel like this is wrong. Yeah, it's an interface to create container. How do you... Oh... Okay, so I screwed up here. This is one of the places where Go makes it so that you can screw up easily. Yeah, it makes it so that you can kind of screw up a little bit easier than you might think. I think that's the problem. The biggest problem I have is it's deceptively simple, and in such a way that for me that wasn't a big deal. I kind of spotted my mistake pretty quickly. But Rust would have been much clearer. Like Rust would have had an error message. Rust also isn't that deceptively simple, so that you never have those types of things. I actually think Rust is much easier in that regard. And the problem was I was keeping a reference to an interface, and an interface is inherently a pointer. So I was having a pointer to a pointer, and so I would have had to dereference a pointer to a pointer to get it. Anyways, you get the point. It's kind of dumb. Now we should have a context. We're gonna pass in. We should have a gin context. So I think there's like a c dot. There should be a context for this request, right? Gin should keep it so that Gin can. I'm not sure if this is the right context. Let's see here. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's make sure this is the right thing. I'm not a gin expert. Actually, one of these, maybe Thursday, if we get this working today, Thursday, what we're going to do is we're going to take this back to Mux. So I'm accustomed to Mux. I like Mux. Mux got deprecated. Mux is getting undeprecated. We're going back to Mux. So we're going to go from Jin to Mux, and we're going to see if we can do it in 2 hours. All right. Context returns the request context chain. Okay, yeah. This is what I wanted. For outgoing client requests, the context controls cancellation. That's what I wanted to make sure that I wasn't just copying something. I assumed it was, but you know what they say about assumptions. So we need to make a message here. We're just going to make it in place. Create container requests. I forget what this requires. I always, you know what? It's easier just to go to the protobuffer file than the generated code. The repo URL, the type, and the customer ID. So this, we need to do a little bit better than this because this really should be an enum. It's strongly there's only a few things that can be there, but we'll fix that in a little bit. What was I doing? I was making the request. Okay. I was looking at what the fields were. All right, repo URL. That's what we needed. And this should be app.repo URL. Get repo. Yep. And then let's see. The type should be app.repo type. So basically, you know, each time we add support for building a different type of project, that will be the repo type. So it should give us a way to know if it's unsupported, and we can do validation based off of that. We should do validation based off of that. That's actually, did we make a validation function for this? We should make a validation function for this. We don't yet. We can actually really just make it for this application object, which is pretty a nice pattern I like. Okay, one last one. Which was the last one? What was the last one? Customer ID. Ooh, okay, customer ID, and that we do have that from let's see, one of these calls we made the other day. This user context. There we go. User context. All right. Now, this create container actually just builds a container and puts it in a repository. Now, I think right now that's going to fail because I don't give it access to a repository. Running locally, what we should do is we should give it access to the same repository that Tilt is running in. So Tilt has a repository. I think we can just kind of shove everything in there to keep a decent local experience. This is not going to be a good local experience, no matter what. This is a system to run systems. It's never going to have a good local system. But we're going to try to keep it as good as we can. So, all right, let's see. If error. We need to just do this. Yeah, let's do. Really, if this fails, we probably actually want to return some useful information. Because if this fails here, it's probably because like they give us a bad URL. That's not an actual Git repo. That would be my assumption. That would be my assumption. All right. So we'll just do that, and then we'll just return. We don't want to continue on. In theory, we need to clean this up. Actually, no. You can see my CPU spiking when it goes to try to build the container again. I need calm down mode. Tilt is a little aggressive about, like, it's supposed to be on save, but I think I saved too much. All right. Let's see. We're gonna actually only insert it if this comes back. For now. This is where once we get an event system, it's going to be much better. Before we have an event system, this is maybe a little messy. So we'll throw this over here. And I believe maybe what we should do is add this model, this null application model should have the build number in it. I'm kind of grasping there at straws. Let's look at this null application model. You know, this kind of stinks because I think almost each one of these null application services should have their own build. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do that. Build. Ooh. Build ID. I don't think I need to give bun. I'm pretty sure I don't, unless if I want it to be something different. I know I was doing it, so I'm gonna continue because I already started. But I don't think I need to. I think it's going to do that if I don't give it something specifically. Uh-oh. Struct field tag build ID not compatible reflect.struct.tag.get. Bad syntax for the struct tag value. Oh. I don't have a close. Okay. Yeah, I'm a professional Go software engineer. How's everyone doing tonight? Or morning or afternoon? If you're wondering, yes, my deadline was July. And if you notice, it is August 1st. You know, maybe it's going to be the end of August. Maybe it's going to be the end of August. You know what? Life came up. And we also had fun doing the AI games and things like that, which took up more time than I thought they were going to. We still have one more weekend of the AI games, although that will probably be towards the end of August. Okay, so we have a build ID for each application service. Let's go back. And this is where we're building it based off of everything. This is where the Git repo is, and we need to pass in a build ID here. Build ID. Uh-oh, I think we have a problem. I actually think we have a problem. So obviously, one thing that we can see is we could have multiple in the future, but I'm not too worried about that. But what I am worried about here is the ordering here. Let's see. I can't get a build ID until I make this. And so I can't make this application until afterwards. I actually think I'm okay here. I think I can just move this till after here. And then here we can add the ret.build ID. Okay. Never mind. I was thinking that we needed this to make this call up here, but that's not true. That this is just the structure we used our model. We're using an ORM. I know that we don't commonly use an ORM on this channel. We're using a bun. We're using bun. All right, that should be building. Let's wait for that to build. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh, I know what. I know. Do I know what this is? Cannot use container and value of our new does not implement container service client. Yeah. There we go. That was the way we shot ourselves in the foot previously. Everything should work now. That was when we were passing a pointer to an interface, which again is one of Go's many ways you can strap a foot gun on. All right, we are not. Oh, these were actually other real areas. I thought these were transient, but no. Create container request. Wait. Unknown field type. Instruct literal of type 105. Let's look at 105. Why isn't this complaining about it? Okay, that's our field type. And repo type here is also a string. What was it complaining about? What was it? Oh. You know what? I'm wondering. Yeah, see this? Create container reply has no field or method, build ID. We can fairly much say, yes, it does. We know that it does because we can look here and we can see that the reply has a build. I know what the problem is here. See, like create container reply, that's all it has is build ID. And obviously Visual Studio Code knows that it has build ID. The problem here is that this Docker file to build this, let's see, not this, but the thing, yes, this. The Docker file here does this right here, which since this is a multi-module, because this is a separate thing from the protobufers, it doesn't actually have access to the protobufers we built here. It only has access to the protobufers that are checked in. And since we have new protobufers that aren't checked in, that is the problem. The reason it works here in Visual Studio is because in our Go mod, not in our Go mod, in our Go work, in our Go workspace, not in our Go works. wait, where is that? I thought it was in our Go. Maybe it's in our Go mod. Did we delete it? We might have deleted it. This is why I like Rust. This is why I like Rust. Every single time. Okay, is it not in our Go work? I thought it was in our Go work. Where did we make... I thought for certain that we had overwritten it somewhere. I thought it was in the go work. Oh. But it doesn't appear to be. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to copy everything into here. That's a super gross hammer method. But I think that's what we have to do. We're going to do something like for right now. This is for a development environment. Everything to just to yeah, here. And then what we can do is cd into this what we wanted. This is gross. We can delete this. Everything will already be there. We can delete this. Everything will already be there. And this won't matter because we'll build it. We need to update this though, because this will be from app API, and it will be from app API. So the from builder is the source first, right? I believe it's source destination. It should be. If it's not, they were doing it wrong. All right, let's see if that works. Did it not know the Docker file had been updated? That's interesting. Oh, it doesn't like it. I think I have a hair on the middle of my nose. I'm let's see. I did this here. Let's see. We'll do app API. I think that should fix it. I think. So now we should work with everything that's local. Because it has that Go workspace. I don't think it realizes it's part of the Go workspace. Do we need to build it from the workspace? Let's try this on the command line. Can I go build API? Oh, I'm in the wrong. I read Eddington here, so I thought I was in the right place. Go build API. API. I've never used Go workspaces before, so this is so we do have API there. Boy, that makes it impossible to read, doesn't it? Works perfect with Vim. Awesome. Let's just try this. Okay, that worked. Can we do this? Yeah, it's not in the Go root. I would prefer to do this than actually the main. I don't know why it's looking in Go root because I'm not in Go root. So the packages shouldn't be looking for it there. Oh, I suppose I could do go build. Is that what I need to do? No. Okay. Forget that I tried. We're just going to go with the other method. So that is what was tried here. But was it just not from the root directory? Is that what we need to do? So oh. So I thought the Go workspace was supposed to handle this. I've not used Go workspaces really. I mean, like, this is the first project I've ever used Go workspaces in. And I thought, since this was, a Go workspace, it would. Okay. Well, we're in the same boat. That's why I'm kind of experimenting around and just trying some stuff. Because what's happening is, I can build this from here, but in here, it doesn't find my stuff. Right, and it's not finding my packages is the problem. Right. Right. That's why I was saying, like, I thought it should be the Go workspace, but I don't know. So what I did, like, I felt like this was a sledgehammer. So this I actually cloned or for this Docker file, I actually brought in the whole. I copied all the code, which was also included the Go workspace. But what I didn't do was I didn't run this from that. So I'm thinking what I need to do is I need to go back to this working dir to the app and run this from here. I want to see if this works. So like it's the Go build is running in the Go workspace, like from the root of that. Now I think that this will put this back here. Let me check. Yes, it did. Perfect. All right, let's see if that builds. It's good to see you, Dutch. How's the job search been going? Good, hopefully. I know that can be stressful and hard. Oh, nice, nice. All right, so this is still failing. Does not contain package. Can I run go mod tidy from here? Go mod tidy. This is what's crazy to me because like I copied over all the code. Like not just the API services. I went back a directory on purpose. Um Basically, I just want to use the proto buffers that are locally. So this was working, but basically everything it was looking at remote code instead of the local code. This is, I guess, not a production Docker container, so I just want it for debugging. So I want it to use all local code. It shouldn't be this difficult, right? Go workspace project docker file. But that's awesome. I hope you keep get it. Keep me updated. Need help? I'm working in the Go workspace, and there are multiple projects. I'm gonna make a video of this because I feel like this is way too confusing. There are multiple projects in the workspace. Oh, you vendored your vendors. That's a good thing to do. Vendor your vendors. So what I did is to make a separate module that contains all the common functionalities used by other modules. Project 1, Project 2. When I run the Docker Compose up at command Project 1, it says the common module that you import in the project is not in the Go root. Yes, this is the problem. To compile your application, the compiler requires all imported package. When you build a Docker image, the context determines what files are available. Oh, maybe I'm not including the actual other files. I should, because Docker allows you to copy from other locations on your hard drive. This is not a solution. This is. Did I say a solution? All right, this is not a solution is to my problem. Freaking solution. My goodness, I did not. That's not something I say. That is not something I say. I don't know. I don't know why I decided right now, live on on stream, to shorten a word. What a solution to that problem. Um, do I just need to do like do I just need to do this, basically just do a replace in the Go mod? Is this the solution? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna stop using that. I think it's pretty dumb. Uh, this isn't this isn't why I used workspaces though. So he has a adder.go mod, and he has a service.main.go, an adder.main.go. Let's see, in this. Okay. Notice I don't have a Go mod yet in my service. Let's create one. Okay, which we would expect since we haven't published our code yet. If it had existed, we would have pulled it from, right, but we don't want to pull it. So they're still doing this. So maybe I just need to add a replace flag. I don't like this though. Oh, wait. Refractor. Wait. Oh, was this the old way? Was this the old way? I was going to say, oh, that was the old way. My goodness. It was under what are Golang workspaces. So I thought, I was going to say, that's the whole point of the Golang workspace, is not to do hacky stuff like that. I removed the replace from the service Go mod. The whole point of the workspace is that you won't be needing to use the replace for developing locally. That was my thought. This isn't working. Let's see. Yeah, I go build from the root here. Weird thing is, I can go build. I think this should work here even as well. I think this should work. It's just when we try to do it from inside the container that things start. Because, like, Visual Studio Code has no problem with it either. And, like, it's obviously compiling it because it will show me errors. Okay, well, maybe this didn't work. Maybe I spoke too soon. All right, but this is actually other people's stuff. I just need to go mod tidy this. or maybe not. Let's why isn't go mod tidy picking these up? Yes, go. I will do what you ask. The commands are edit, init, sync, and use. Maybe I need to do like a go work sync. Oh, does that even make sense to do? That's just going to build everything. And that's still not working. Now I'm less working than I was. What the garbage? All right. What was there? Using Golang workspaces. One second. I just want to make sure that. So if I go into here, go cd API, go build main.go. That works. Works every single time. If I do that, go mod tidy, that works. But if I go build, this will fail because it doesn't find the right modules. Interesting. And this is like not finding these modules. I could vendor them, but go mod tidy should solve that. The go command includes all the modules in the workspace as main modules. This allows us to refer to the package in the model even outside the module. Running the go run command outside the module or the workspace would result in an error because the go command wouldn't know which modules to use. We have all of our modules. So they're just making two, okay. All right, what I want to try, new thing. New thing here. What I want to try is doing it like this. Go build. I want to do like github.com/editing null /Eddington /API. Build output API already exists and is a directory. So I was using build like they were using run. Okay, okay. We have a Go version. Yep. Okay. Can I do this? It's not building it anywhere. Like, I don't know what this is doing, but it's not doing anything. It's not making a new file. Okay. Okay. You haven't gotten the best of me yet. Go workspace. All right. So what have we not tried? I thought the Go workspace was the solution to all of this pain, but it feels like it's not. The weird thing is I can go in here and build this. I can build this right here. So it feels like it's working. But as soon as you hit a container, all good feelings are gone. Maybe. Maybe. So I'm not using like the standard Go. I'm using Go modules. So like it shouldn't matter where I am. But even here locally. So like right here. I think you're actually getting an ad right now. You know what? Since I think you're getting an ad, I'm going to go get water. Un momento, por favor. All right. Welcome back. Could have taken that drink before you guys got back. Okay. So, interesting thing here. I can build it successfully in the Docker container. So the Docker container I had previously, let's just open that up here. So we can look at it. This one will work, but there's one problem with it. So this works, but it pulls all dependencies outside of the API module from outside the API module, which means that the proto buffers have to be checked in before it works. So if I have an update to the proto buffers, this doesn't work because this just builds itself. It's only the local code. So what I was trying to do is get it to build and have everything. So this is why I'm like copying everything. While I was going back and trying to pull in everything into the container so that I could build in the local changes. Now, as far as building here, if I go here and go build main.go, this will work. As you can see, we got an output. All right, so let's delete that rm main. And that works. But if we try to go and do this, go build, we get this. Which isn't quite as worky as we would like. The interesting thing here is this is a bunch of stuff outside of ours. So like, look, this is gen proto, no required package gives this. Now, I don't really care because I can just do the good old main.go. But that's what I'm doing in the container, and the container. Well, we can run go mod vendor. But that because I ran go mod tidy, like I shouldn't have to vendor it for it to work, right? Vendoring it's not going to solve this. And this isn't in a container. Right, it should allow you to build with it. Vendoring just pulls them into a vendored folder. Yeah. Resets the main module's vendor directory to include all packages needed to build and test. So it's just pulling all the packages into this vendor, this right here. If I don't, oh, you are correct. Okay, I get what you're saying. Okay. But this right here is not in the container. That's why it shouldn't change. Why is this not working? I don't know. And vendor shouldn't help it because my go root is there. Now, I have the go vendor, so in theory, this should be working. But, I mean, it's not going to. It doesn't work locally. And see, tidy is the thing that is failing because it's failing to import the different things. But so the container is failing on my stuff. Outside here, I don't know why this isn't working. See, this is looking This is looking at the. This isn't looking at the local project. And the crazy thing is, this is the actual package I have. This is the stuff that the code is in there. You know what? I don't need that star. Did that star screw me up? I'll be really upset if that star screwed me up. Although I feel like it shouldn't have built at all. Hey, hey, that star did screw me up. Perfect, perfect. All right, now. Something screwy here. So go mod tidy worked. Done. We reset our working directory to just /app. And then we run this. Well, let's we can do this easy. We'll just can we just do like a good old will that print out here though? I don't know. We'll find out. Of course, LS isn't found. Okay. Excuse me. Wait, was it? I don't know. We'll see if that works. Let's see. Why would it be failing? So there is an API here. Okay, so yeah, I was thinking YAML. I put it in quotes because I write a lot of YAML. Let's see, ls. It's saying this isn't a directory, but that's just what I'm building. There's nothing in there. Um, is copy not fully recursive? I thought copy was recursive. Why is there nothing in the API folder? Let's do maybe I should just do this. Maybe that was the slash the thing. Was that a secret sign to not do a full recursive copy? This isn't copying everything. Why didn't it get this folder at all? I kind of want to see what's in vendor now. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. Look, it has vendors, users. This is the API. We didn't copy one directory back. Oh. Interesting. I'm wondering if to have you can copy from outside your directory, right? Right? You can do that. So I think the problem is it's not the working directory in the container, it's the fact that it's not allowing me to copy one directory up, right? Let me, I thought that you could do that. Docker file copy. This is source path, destination path. All right. Resources may be specified, but the paths of the files and directories will be interpreted as relative to the source of the context of the build. Hmm. Let's look at how where's tilt's context for the build? That's actually an interesting thought is where is tilt's context for its build? So we do Docker build. Okay, that one's actually working. I believe this is the context for its build. So it's not inside the container that's the issue, though. It's what's outside because it's just getting what's in API. And I was trying to pull in everything of the whole project. I don't know if that makes sense. Because if I get what's just in API, I don't get the workspace. Like that's what was working. But I was trying to copy the files. There's some rules. It must be inside the source of the build. Okay. There we go. Does add allow me to... Does add allow me to do? The only reason I have to add everything is because it has to have the Go workspace. I wonder if add will allow me to do this. Generally not. It's generally more frowned upon to use. But yeah, this all came around because I wanted to use the workspace. I wanted to use the local stuff, so I have to... I guess the other option is to move all of these Docker files into the root directory and do like .docker files. Yeah, this is not working. Okay. So, if I adjust this to this, I go here and I look for tilt file. The API reference is what I wanted. All right, now we are using Docker build. We're gonna make this work. Not the tilt file. All right, so we're using Docker build. Docker build. One of these has to be, all right, so Docker build, Docker file contents. Is there a... Okay, there's this context. All right. So yeah, here we go. We're gonna do this. Docker build context is the second is the context. So we were just giving it the context of there, but we're gonna give it the local context. But then we have to give it a Docker file. Docker file. We need to put a comma in here. Docker file equals API Docker file. All right. Right. Yeah. Docker file equals, yep. Okay. So maybe that works. Because now I've set the context to be the main directory. I've given it the Docker files, but that Docker file should be running in the main. Let's see if this works. Let's watch this. I have medium high hopes that this will work. Medium. It's working. It's working. Now, my question to all of you, is this ugly or is this ugly? Okay, the container's failing, but that's fine. That's fine. I don't care. It doesn't like. Okay. It's effectively working. We've done it. We have you. But does this mean that if you have Docker files, you have to do this? Basically, if you have a Docker file with Go modules, with Go workspace, is there a better way to do this? Because what we had to do is pull in all of the code, which makes sense. Yeah, I don't think that there's a better way to do this because you have to have all the code, like, for the workspaces to work. We can delete all these, though. Okay, I'd say this. This is only ugly because you require the workspace now. But no one is going to check in a workspace into their repository. Are you saying, Dutch, that people are only going to use workspaces? Like, they're going to add a workspace that is an individual repository? They're not going to use a workspace in a repository? I kind of feel like that. If that's what you're doing, I don't think you should use workspaces, to be honest, because then you're actually linking together separate projects. I don't know. That seems a little weird if that's how you're using workspaces. I thought workspaces were for a single repository. So I thought kind of the goal was to check them in. I guess maybe I'm wrong. Yes, I agree. Workspaces are to be used locally, but not everybody should have to check in their own workspace. Like, if I didn't have this workspace, none of these projects would build. I guess they would build, but they would build only off of what's in GitHub. And so everybody would have to build their own workspace when they clone the project, right? So I feel like the workspaces should be checked in. Because how else would somebody else use it? Hmm. So, Dutch, if you wanted to pull this project and run it locally, what would you do if I didn't check in the Go workspace? You would create your own workspace? So I actually had this idea, and this involves checking them in. So I actually had this idea for this example right here. I'll show it to you, which I think would be really clean. You know how in Kubernetes you can make a custom resource definition, and it has a structs, it has types. And if you look here, we actually have some of those, so I'll just share those. So we have this API, and we have our null application types. These types don't have anything. They don't have any dependencies. They don't have anything bad at all. It's just really basic Kubernetes type structs. But because they're in the container runner project, which is a operator, if you actually look at our mods, the stuff you depend on is massive, from API machinery, client Go, controller runtime. These right here are horrendous. So to pull in these types and use these strong types in another thing, you actually have to pull in all of my dependencies. But what if I used a Go workspace here where my types, my API, were in their own workspace, and the rest of the operator was in its another Go module workspace? This would actually allow you, even though you were just using it, even though you're using what's on GitHub, right? It would allow you to use just the types without including all the other crud, right? I don't know. That was just a thought. I haven't used Go workspaces, so I'm probably wrong too. Let me see this. I'm just theorizing here on how you might use them. Okay, but this is what I'm doing. So this is what I'm doing. We have our, we have our protos here, and these are all of our protos. I don't think that you can just include a single package like that without all the dependencies of all of it. I could be wrong. Last time I tried, I struggled doing it. But maybe I screwed it up. Let's not committing your Go work file is preferable. This makes sense as it is used for local development. Okay, so this doesn't make sense to me. If you said your CI/CD pipelines shouldn't use the Go work file, I would say yes, I agree with that, because it should be testing the code that's checked in, not some local hack, whatever. But I check my tilt file in. My tilt file is used for local development. If I didn't check in this tilt file, everyone would have to make their own tilt file. That seems redundant. We're going to make a big, massive tilt file just for testing this thing. So if it's for local development, I still think you should check it in, right? Because what are people going to use? But that's like saying that this to be honest, the deployment that's in here is not the real deployment. It's for development. The tilt file's for development. The make file's for development. Should we not include any of those things? How to build the project shouldn't be in your project? I don't know. I feel like if you have a thing that you do local development on this, like this, which is a mono repo with things that are in there, I think you should include the Go workspace because it's fundamentally required for debugging the project locally. That's why you vendor, one second. That's why you vendor the pieces you need. If you do, but if I'm going to do Go mod vendor, then what's the whole point of the workplace anyways? What does it help me really? If I still have to do all of that, then what was the benefit of the Go workplace in the first place? If everything's set up for that, then I guess I'm starting to fail to see the point. Maybe I'm just missing it. Maybe I need to think about this for a second. I don't think I agree with this. And okay, so it sounds like here they were using Go workspaces for somebody else's like open source project. Um, this is all code that's together, right? So this would be a mono repo, which is what I thought Go workspaces were for mono repos, which means they're all checked in together. And if Go workspaces are for mono repos, this doesn't seem to make sense to me because you're always going to pull down them together, and they're actually all going to be tagged together as well, lockstep. It looks like if you run Go build, yeah, this works how I would expect it to. This is why I was saying like with a Go workspace, you'd be able to segregate out your modules really well for whatnot. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think on it because maybe what you're saying makes sense. But if it does make sense, I feel like it kind of defeats the purpose of a Go work. Unless if you're just pulling somebody else's code for you know, to make a quick fix and testing the two things together. Like it sounds like a one-off thing, which if it's a one-off thing, I don't know why I would want this one-off thing instead of the replace. Like the replace was a one-off thing. This is no more work. I don't know why this is simpler to do than the whole Go work thing. If it's just going to be a one-off and this doesn't support mono repo development very well. So you think Go workspaces are truly intended for forks local clones of third-party code? Okay. I still actually then don't understand it because if I was forking or clones of, I think I would prefer this. I guess maybe it makes it easy to then ignore it. And that's the case, then Go still has its problem because Go doesn't have a good way to make multiple applications in the same repository, which is really stupid on Go. This is one of the things that makes me like most aggravated is I wanted multiple modules in the same Git repo just to keep it simple for right now instead of having multiple repositories spread out. Um, so then Go hasn't fixed that problem at all, I guess. I guess that's the case. And I don't find Go workspaces to be that exciting. That's a shame. Go work doesn't require that? What do you mean? Oh, we were failing build here. Or it doesn't know. Okay. I have some experiments that I'm going to do because I actually have some things that might be really easy for us to experiment with. I'll do those Thursday. Because what I'd like to do is build a really simple application that just has like three root directories and then put Go files inside of those. I don't think it will work, and that's but I haven't tried it. Like this is going off some old knowledge here, very old stuff. So I'm gonna do that because I think that will help my understanding too. But I won't actually do the experiments. I'm just gonna set up the Git repos and whatnot to be in a ready state, and then we can actually try and run those Thursday. Because maybe that will help me wrap my head under where that would be useful. Because at this point, I'm kind of questioning the usefulness of Go workspaces. Maybe they were never intended to be as useful as I thought that they were going to be, because I thought that Go workspaces were for oh shoot, I didn't want to get rid of that. I want to read that a little bit more. All right. I thought it was for multi-module workspaces, which is what I wanted. I want to build multi-module workspaces. This is what I want, but this is, I guess, what not it is. What not it is? My English is horrible. This isn't what it is. I wanted a single repository multi-module. This tutorial will create two modules in a shared multi-module workspace, make changes across this module, and see the results. But I guess I could read this in what the light of what you're saying. I guess I could read it in that light and make this make sense too. I just don't think it's that useful in that sense. Yeah, I might stop using it. Like it might just not be that useful. I think maybe you're right. I completely miss it. But I mean, this is why I had to play around with it and use it. I thought it was going to be awesome, but Go's dependency has always been a little less than exciting. All right, so okay. I need to test this command out because I think this is maybe not building where I think it was supposed to build. No, I'm starting to think that you're right. I think I'm starting to think that you're actually right, and I've just misunderstood what it was looking to do because I thought it was. So what I'm doing is I'm doing a mono repo, and Go kind of struggles at doing mono repos very well, because what happens with the multi-module at the root is that it will look at GitHub instead of at your local code, and it's like a super pain to do. So I thought that this was for a mono repo. But I think maybe I'm wrong. I think maybe I'm wrong, and they still don't support a monorepo. Because I have multiple projects in a in a monorepo. I think maybe I'm just wrong. I think I'm wrong, and I think that it's just the status quo has held. Um, oh, cool. I'm probably going to ask on the null server on Discord as well. Um, there's people there that work on Go. I thought vendoring was for repeatable builds, to be honest. Because even if you don't vendor, it should go and pull those things. It doesn't matter if the vendor's there. And so you use Go vendor to have a repeatable build because all of the vendored stuff is there. Like you can vendor everything. But I see what you were also saying you could use it for. So okay, I get it. Let's see. Why does this build main? I said API. Why is the -O flag not being? Yeah. Let me know. I am like I said, I've never used Go workspaces before, so I had an idea in my head of what they were to solve. I think that idea is wrong. I'm fairly positive at this point that that idea is incorrect. So why is the -O not being respected here? So I have to do the O in the same folder. I did not realize that. These are the features of Go that I like make me a little like I shouldn't have to output the binary in the same directory that I pointed you to build at. I don't. This will fix our tilt that we'll be building. Well, Dutch, it wasn't working. Watch this. Let's remove that and main. All right, so I say go build, and I give it an out of API. This should produce a binary called API. But because I didn't produce the path, we do get status. You can see it made a main binary in API. So it just put it in this folder and called it main. Now if I give it the folder API, dude, yeah, I I agree that I feel like I have not had this. But if I give it the folder, now it lets me call the binary whatever I like. But it's dumping it in the API folder. I know why. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Scratch that. API is already a directory. It couldn't have made the binary named API because API is the directory name. 1 second. Let me test something out. This one's on me. Foobar. All right. Sanity has returned. We're good. We're good. That one's on me. I've been coding in Rust, and Rust always puts it in the target directory. Like they build it not just Rust actually has a build chain instead of just making a binary and dropping it there. So I wasn't thinking about the fact that it couldn't have made it named API because there is a directory called API. Well, no, me too. Because I was like, I don't think I've ever had to do this, but I've never done. I mean, this goes back to I've never done Go in a mono repo before. All right. Oh wait, it didn't work. Oh wait, maybe it's still running. The build. Never mind. This is actually okay. We're hitting another issue here. Because I did this, where the context is the root directory, it now means a change to any of these files will rebuild this Docker file, not just things that are in the API. Gosh dang it. I don't like that. Wait. Okay, let's see what happened here. Let's see. Go. So we're building. Looks good. So we copy app API. Oh, this is a directory. We're in a nested I don't know. This is gross. I don't like this. We're going to have to fix this somehow. I'm going to have to think about this because this is One, it's going to rebuild this service anytime any other service gets built. So we kind of broke tilt. Do we just go that? So my hope was that we wouldn't have to just push changes to the proto buffers without testing them locally, but to have local testable containers, it seems like. So I guess this is my problem is if I was to just make this go work to test the proto buffers, because really the proto buffers is the thing that I want to be able to test with all the other services. Other than that, I don't need it at all because the proto buffers are the things that you need to change and then use in two different services. Okay, so let me posit this question. That's what I want to do. I have these proto buffers that talk to these different services here, and I want to use it to build those. Now, is I have to build everything outside of those Go workplaces to support that. So if I don't check in the Go workplace, this container also doesn't work. But if I say that everybody should make their own Go workspace to develop on this, then everybody also will have to make their own containers and their own tilt files. So I can't check in any of the development stuff because I'm using Go work as a development tool. I can't check in any of the development stuff because none of it will work for development without the Go workspace. I don't know. This is messy. I don't like it. If I don't check in the Go workspace, I think I just stop using Go workspaces. But then I think it's difficult because then I just go through replacing everything locally. And that's equally as bad because it causes the exact same problems with your Docker containers. So we're still doing this crap in Docker containers, even with the replace, because we have to pull in all the different files. So that's not even a solution. Is there no good solution for Go? I feel like Go doesn't have a good solution for this. I feel like Go just. These are the things that aggravate me about Go. That I don't commonly get in other languages. I say other languages. I've really only been programming in Rust recently. And maybe cargo is too high a standard. Okay, this is finally we're back up and running. Not pretty, but we did it. Does what I'm saying make sense, Dutch? Like I don't know how to do a mono repo like this for and make it easy for developers. Oh, perfect. So basically, it takes 3 minutes of ads to let me disable pre-roll and any other ads. So at least I get to know when they're coming up. I actually think I could get it from their API when it's gonna happen. I think eventually we could put something up on the screen. But okay. All right. So I guess my question goes to this. This is a mono repo. And the whole idea was right now we're kind of building all these things together. If I add a functionality to the API server that builds a container, I'm building that on a different service, and so I'm going to have to add a protobuffer and add that call to that service. So and because I'm doing this as an individual, like I'm trying to keep it as simple as possible. So these are like half monolithic applications. I get that. Yeah, I think pre-rolls are kind of bad. So I apologize that you have to go through them. So effectively, I can turn off ads, and if I turn off ads, I cannot turn off pre-rolls. So that's what I do. Um, Okay, so I guess for me, I just don't know how to do it in a good way because what I wanted to do was make a developer friendly build system right here for this system. And in my, especially at the early days right now, these protos will change quite a bit. So basically, everybody just needs to pull the protos. Because for a change, if I update the protos, like for instance, we just built the one system in the container builder. So we just built the container builder system. But to test that, I have to go push the thing, but I haven't built the thing that calls it yet. And so I don't know. I was trying to make it easy, and that's what I thought the Go work would help with. But maybe it just makes it overly complicated and not easy. So maybe that's my bad. Maybe that's my bad. I think I'm going to do. So basically, we just need. This is a better as an event system, 100%. So this is going to be hacky, but I think. So I think. Pardon me. This is going to be hacky. This should be an event system, 100%. Um, yeah. I mean, I never have tried it, so like I guess I couldn't have expected myself to know exactly what its purpose is for. Um, absolutely. Did I screw that up? All right. The only thing is we cannot return anything. Basically, we're this is just logging. If this doesn't work, we're in a bad spot here. One second. Let me make sure that what I've done is what I was supposed to do. Let's see. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to check on the status of this build and keep looping. It needs to be an event system. I get it. We don't have an event system. Um, yeah, and all of this stuff should happen after we get a build. Yeah, I'd love to hear what other people think about it. Especially in like the idea of I wanted a mono repo, and is it the right way to do a mono repo, or just I'm starting to think it's not. I'm very much starting to think it's not. All right, so we have our null application. So we have the application, and we want to, and we've gotten a build ID from it. So now we can save this application. We can do this. Save it to the database, because in theory we could have something that like reports on failed ones. And so there we go. We'll save it to the database. And now what we need to do is we need to check on that build. And as soon as we get a working build, then we can apply it to Kubernetes and have it actually deployed. We can actually create the deployment from it. So, okay, this looks good. For build status, this is, again, hacky. We're just getting something to work. What is it not like? Expression in Go must be a function call. That is a function call. What do you mean? It wants stretch 1 second. This. Let's see. It wants this. Sorry. It's like, what do you mean it's a I gotta tell it doesn't return anything. I gotta tell it. I always forget that. I'm also going to ask in Raw Code's Discord. I know he does a lot in Go. I think he only writes Go, so I'm going to ask there. Oh, this is horrible. All right. Now, what do we want to do? We want to use the client. Get image status. Yeah, we don't have a context. We probably should have a cancelable context here. Again, we're just testing this. We're just testing this. What are our structures looking like? Let's go check that out. Yeah, it's just the build ID. This should be build ID. I know the message is build. It should. This needs to be a build request. Let's update that. All right. We will need to make proto. Build proto. That's what it's called. There we go. And that will update. This should be failing now. This will be ID. Wait, what was it? What was it? I just updated, didn't I? Oh, there is no thing as such thing as build anymore. There is build request. There we go. And now this is just ID, right? Yeah, ID. And that ID is the return up here, yeah. Boom. All right, so we'll we're just gonna panic. That seems like the right thing to do here. Should have a logging. Checking container build status failed. Is this what we want to do here? I think so. Var status. All right. Dot status does not equal. Let's see. What are the valid? What is? We just want the built. So we just want the built, which should be built 3. Is this coming through? I forget how Protobuffer sends this. Is this a string or is it a number? No definition found for container status reply. What? It's an int. Okay. Is that what as I wait. Yeah. Okay, that is the status. I feel like I don't remember this off the top of my head. Yeah, we have these container statuses. Built. We really should change that to something a little bit better. Oh, this is status. My bad. If status does not equal or actually really it does equal this also should be true. Build status is it's more like keep checking. That's horrible. All right, we'll fix this in the future here. Keep checking equals false. Okay. So if the status is built, we should not. Else, let's just sleep. Time dot sleep. Naming variables is hard. It is. It's hard as well as like part of it's hard when you're like you know what you're doing is a little bit hacky, but you're like I want to test this whole system as you know a round trip. Earlier today we loaded the Docker socket into the container building service and it should build a container for us in theory. Yeah, all of this is in theory. And I'd like to just test that. So let's do 10 seconds. I mean, it's building something. It's not duration. Oh, we're in the time. It's time dot seconds, maybe? Yeah. I think this is all just milliseconds. Yeah. I was going to say, it's just a handy. We could just pass it. Let's actually do 20 seconds. All right, I think this is good. If this breaks here, now this will run indefinitely if the service has an error. Like I said, this is not good. Really, in theory, what we should do is we should query the database for ones that are building. We should have a thread that queries the database for ones that are building. And as soon as they're built, then, you know, update them with a flag that says that, you know, they've been dealt with and run them. So anyways, we should, well, we have a lot of work to do, but this should work in theory. But it's all red. It does not like what I have done. Oh dear. I have angered the Go Gods. I have angered them all. What did I do? What did I do? I just typed a little. What did I do? Maybe I just need to go mod tidy. It's looking like it. I'm not sure why. All of a sudden it's so upset at me. It's very upset. And Tilt keeps rebuilding it. Which keeps making my CPU upset. How did it get this upset? Literally looks like anything outside of the Go standard library and my code is failing. Let's just try building it. Let's see. I'm thinking this is a glitch. Yeah. I feel like I didn't screw up this badly. Sweet goodness. Sweet goodness. Oh, nope. We're back. We're back. Oh, come on. I just wrote this. What did I write? I just wrote this. Is it a bad function? Yes, I didn't think it was that bad. I mean, it's pretty terrible, but like, again, is it really that bad? I'm gonna try just building it. Yep. It's completely busted. All right, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop that. Tilts down. I'm gonna try restarting. I'm wondering if Tilt was thrashing it a little too much. It's literally complaining about every install except for what's in the workspace and in the standard library. What happened? Well, let's just delete what we added. 1 second. Let's just delete this. Easy enough. Does that fix it again? Does not. All right. What has happened? It says go update available. You know what? Huh. I wonder what's happening here. That I'm not in the right place. Let's see. Uh, this is gonna fail here. No, that worked. Let's look at the changes here. What I want is in the oh, this has all the vendors crap in it. Let's put that in the get ignore. Why do I have Rust? This is the worst. This is the worst Go language get ignore ever. Yep. This is nice. This is nice. Having a build system so you don't have to use make. Getting in target. Very nice. Okay, so we need to ignore. This should be down. Get status. Vendor should be out. Cool. Let's go back here. What I wanted to be looking at was the application.go. So I want to see what changed here. We added time. That's right. Okay. Not sure why these got removed. Because we're still using... Oh, because these were to form the connection, and we're doing that in the main thing. So yeah, that's good. Yep, we removed that. Done, done. Yes. Done. Alright. Okay, so none of this should cause this massive grievance. We added a go routine. And a few calls. See what this does. I think it's just the editor wigging out on me, but it might take a system reboot, which I'm almost done streaming anyways. I've streamed for a while now. Wait, is this actually running? I don't think it is. Refresh, restart. I think this is failing. But my question, so the issue is, did I do something to cause it to fail? Which in theory I shouldn't be able to. In theory. All right. Let's see. This is also now failing. Wait. Could not read using. I've seen this. Is it trying to get a private repo at this point? So this will happen if you're like trying to get a private repo, but I don't know. This isn't a private repo. We didn't add any repos. Like we would need to have added a repo. The only thing we added was time. And these aren't all private. Wait. Is GitHub down? Is that what it is? Doesn't appear to be. I could restart my computer. Is my poor little computer hicking up? Hicking up? Having a hiccup? That's English has failed me. Right when I was looking for a good solution. Oh. Ooh, good point. Good call. I mean, we shouldn't have to. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm a little grass. I'm gonna restart the editor now too. Um, so Interesting. Oh gosh. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Sure. You know what? I don't understand when it says stuff like spamming caps when you did caps once. Literally one. I'm done with Nightbot. I'm getting rid of Nightbot. Um, Nightbot has not made this community a better place. Um, I've never seen this. Module lookup disabled by Go proxy equals off. I don't think it's that. I restarted it. I mean, we can do this. But yeah, that's not my problem. That's not my solution. Please. I haven't done this though. Let me maybe I let me search for it. Yeah, it's not in my stuff. Solution is spelled with a J. Man, I think my mind just completely trailed off as I was speaking. Saluge. I might have put a J on there. Saluge. You know, sometimes you're just looking for a good saluge. Okay. Other ideas. Other ideas. It could be solution. I hate J's, so we might as well go with J because you never know how to pronounce it. So I don't have the vendor here. Go mod tidy. I think that works fine here. One second, but I think this started to fail too. Go build. Yeah, so this should build foobar. And this was working. So if it's still working, so something is broken with Go. It's not just Visual Studio because this did work. Yeah, and we're getting this could not read username for this. which almost sounds like it wants us to log in, but this is also not a GitHub that I have access to. So it does feel like a private repo, but I don't know what is including it or why. Because the last thing that we did was we just made this time.sleep, right? So we imported time. Let's look at Matterproud here. Matt T. Proud. Okay, so there's stuff here. He does some Go stuff. Golang protobuf extend k8s. Let's just search for this. Here we go. Okay, so there is this Golang protobuf extensions. That's not exactly what we had. Golang protobuf extend k8s.io. But I mean, if it was a private repository, we wouldn't be able to see it. So we need to look at like our dependency graph for this. I don't remember go mod dependency graph. Dependency tree? Is it tree? Is it go mod tree? Go mod graph. Oh. Sorry, Dutch. You've been saying it. My bad. My bad. It's hard to look at chat and like try to progress continuously. I think other people are a little bit better at it than I am. Oops, that's not what I wanted again. I'm learning to keep like one eye on it. I want to be in the API. Go mod graph. So everything is failing. Yeah, sorry if I don't respond to something that you've done. I probably am not. I'm probably just thinking. I probably just haven't seen it. So GoMod Graph is going to fail because of this. How do we see? Because it's not in a direct dependency. Right? All right, let's go look at our GoMod. So these are our direct dependency. It's not in any of those. Now our indirect dependency, it's not in any one of these either. So, but it could be one of their dependencies, which is maybe where it gets a little bit more. Okay. And now we just can't do anything. Why can't we? We should be able to graph. Good point. Let's see. So we want to go. I think it's just cache build. Yeah, go cache. Go cache. Clean. Okay, or not. Oh no. Is there a do everything? Uh. Let's do the cache too. That's the path I was going down. Was the go clean? Uh. Better apologize to Nightbot. I do need to. I'm going to disable most of the functions around Nightbot. It's too aggressive. It's not. We don't have really bad actors. I'll turn it on when we start having bad actors. And hopefully we don't have to do that. So okay, why can't I graph my? This is frustrating. This is frustrating. Okay, Dutch, you were watching though. Like all I typed to do this was this right here. And the funny thing is, this is a different module over here, and this module is broken. Like it's my entire Go installation. Should I just? I could do this. I could do. I could update my package manager. This isn't chronically good for stream. I can also restart my computer because I do actually stream off a little Mac Mini. So it's nice because I started doing that because I was playing around with we were playing around with my internet drivers, and it allowed me to keep the stream going while messing around with those. Because my computer would chronically lose internet. All right, you know what? I need to hit the bathroom really quickly. I'm going to do that while this is running, which is really good content. You guys get to watch this run. And then I'm going to restart the computer, test the whole theory that I can actually restart the computer while streaming, prove that it can be done. And then if that doesn't work, I'm going to call it a night. We were so close. We're so close. We're so close to all of this working. And then Dutch screwed it all up for us. This file seems to be generated. Do not. Oh, I am in a generated file. That's appropriate. This is my file. Okay. So has anybody seen this? So basically, for all of you that just joined, Go is angry. Go is very angry. And it basically says it can't import anything except my own code and the standard library. Everything else is no go. Is a no go. We were so close to getting a container to build inside of a container via a service call. Literally, I think we tied the last piece together. And now we have to deal with this. I don't know how badly this is dealing with the stream. So sometimes it gets happy downloading all the stuff and it destroys my stream. So sorry if it's not doing so well. Dude, you've crushed my hopes and dreams about Go workspaces really hard. I'm even questioning if they're helpful except in like super edge cases. I think they're still helpful for a mono repo where you have distinctly other projects, but I'm almost thinking not then too. I'm thinking it's just garbage tech. All right, well, while this is working, while this is going, I'm going to hit the restroom. I will be right back and we'll see if we can't fix this. Wait, what looks like brew? No. All right. Anaconda's been failing on me. Don't worry about that. That didn't fit. Well, let's reload this. let's reload it. Just give it a chance. Come on. Come on. Work for me. Work for me. Dang it. All right, have you guys had any other ideas? Because I'm about to just restart my computer and we're going to see if I can stream through that. I'm just doing it. Oh, this is Arch. So this is Arch Package Manager. I not used Brew, so I couldn't really tell. I mean, I have used Brew a little bit, but not enough to really compare. All right, here we go. Oh, really? Really? Let me I can't pump sound through to stream just yet. So can't watch this together. But I'll have to go watch it. Let me reboot my computer. It's booting. I did not realize how late it was. All right. That worked reasonably well. Worked reasonably well. Now, what doesn't work reasonably well is Firefox. I don't know about you guys. I can't see chat right now if you're saying anything, but Firefox takes forever. See, I'll start Firefox, and then I'll go ahead and get Alacrity going, and then we'll get VS Code going. I'm just taking my time. I'm not doing this particularly quickly, and then I'll sit here and wait for Firefox to finally boot up. Which, like, let's see. Okay, let me get these screens all over the place. I don't need any of those. I do want to see the stream. That's what this was on. Okay, that's supposed to go not here. There you go. And this can go over here. Got our Go Workspace video up. That's nice. I'm glad I have that now. Let's get that out of the way too, though. There we go. We're back. Oh, we're back, and it's back. It's still broken. Oh, I lost chat. Oh, there we go. Chat. Yeah, I actually do want to get it so that my audio can pipe through so we could watch a video like this so that it's not just like, just if I want to understand Go Workspace, it's a 2-minute video. We could watch it together and talk about it. That would be great. I will view that though. Okay, so the weird thing is, if we're looking at this, if it was just the API, like a new import was brought in, it should just be this. But it's literally every Go project I have. So let's look. There's a couple other ones. There's the container builder. It's also red. I'm assuming imports. Yep, imports. So these are all different ones with different packages. For some reason, Go itself has died. Go itself has died. Mm. I'm wondering. I'm on Go 120.6, and I'm wondering if the language server is on 120.7. I'm wondering if that's what it is. Like, I'm wondering if it's no, that can't be what it is though, because then Go Build would work. Because Go Build isn't using the language server. I haven't actually tried Go Build. VS Code is still not working. Let me try to actually just build it here. And it's still giving me this thing which we can't find anywhere. Which almost it almost looks like two different things got like a new line. Like Golang protobuf extensions got sucked into k8s API. This is two different ones because the k8s API doesn't have github.com on it. It's just k8s.io API. It's almost like it's forgetting a new line. One second, let me maybe something got but the weird thing is it's affecting every single project. It's affecting every single Go project out there. Check my app dot let's see. I don't know what file you're wanting me to check. Oh, I knew. It's in the container runner. Yeah. The template. So I didn't change anything. I haven't even opened this file. Oh, this is the one giving the error? Wait, is that true of all of them? So all of these errors are coming from this. Which has Kubernetes unstructured, errors. This is part of this repo. JSON patch and JSON. There's been no changes to it either, right? This doesn't even make sense. Wait a second. Wait a second. What is this? What is that? When did that get changed to that? Like I don't. Did it fix our problem? Let's see. Let's see. This said in line 6. Line 6. So is this the thing, or is this just the first one to complain? Because encoding in JSON is fine. And this is just the first one to complain on. I'm assuming this is just the first one to complain on. Wait. Go mod tidy is actually doing something now. Have we fixed it? Is it fixed? Also, I'll tell you why I use GitHub package errors. Let me tell you. Because it was archived. That's why. I have no idea. I have no idea. We should probably just change that to errors. I would feel like I didn't include this. because this doesn't even make sense. Like, this doesn't make sense to me. I would have just used errors because yeah, I don't know. I don't have a reason. Hey, that takes one of the problems off the list. All right, so go mod tidy worked. Does go mod build work now? Come on. Come on. No. So we have the main. It's literally just complaining on everyone. Apps.controller, go main.11, main.go, middleware ori.go, API, marketing.go. Yeah, no, good call out though. Good call out. I have no idea why I would be using this. Now, I would have to say that, like, I do know of some reasons to pick different errors. So, like, Kubernetes has their own wrapper. And so sometimes when using the Kubernetes, I was, when you brought something up, at first I was like, oh, it was probably to interface with Kubernetes because they have their own wrappers. But it's still wrapping the standard error. But sometimes when you're interacting with Kubernetes, you'll do something with those. I don't know if I have an example of that. Right. So you'll use these API machinery errors. So this, I do have a reason for this. But not for that other one. Actually, Dutch, I was kind of thinking the same thing because, like, I don't know, but I didn't touch it. Like, I legitimately didn't touch this file, and this had some random crap in it. Like, all right, so git ignore. We removed the Rust stuff, added vendor. Not a big deal. Work. We added a new line. Tilt file. Yes, these are things that we did. Good. Docker file in the API directory. Yes, we changed those. This looks like the changes we did. Go mod. I did tell it to update the Git modules, but this was only after we started having the problems. This was in one of my first attempts to fix the problem, was to update our dependencies. And these all look like direct updates. All right, we did get a new one on sync, but this is on xsync. So, like, this is Golang. I wouldn't expect that. None of these look suspicious. This looks a little suspicious. This looks a little suspicious. I wish I could use go mod graph, because I'm not going to go through too many of those because I don't have go mod graph. So, like, you know what? Maybe I should delete my go sum. I'm feeling it. I am going to delete my go sum. Let me look through this really quickly. Yep, we added these. This looks good. Looks good. Yes. We started dialing the gRPC here and just handing that to the controller. So, yes. Looks good. Yeah, and then this is the inverse of the controller. We moved this stuff to the main function. So that all went to the main function. We made this not a pointer to a pointer, which, you know, usually helps. I named it a little bit better. a little bit better naming. And this is the stuff that we actually did here. This is like the interesting stuff. That's it. We updated to use errors. And we changed nothing else. Perfect. We added a build ID to our models. Nice. More Go mods, Go more sums. Deployment YAML. Yeah, so we added this so that we mounted the Docker sock into we mounted the Docker sock. If you're just joining, we are in the middle of we're not sure. We're not sure what we're in the middle of. We're going through every single change because something happened and Go refuses to work. That's all we know. I'm about to delete all my Go sums, which seems like a nuclear option, but is an option. These are all generated protobufers. Yep, generated protobufers. These are generated protobufers too. So that's it. We updated our protobuffer. That's all that's changed. What Go sum got empty? I didn't really look at the Go sums. Go sums are notoriously difficult to read. The interesting thing here is this error seems to be a concatenation of two things. Like, but I can't find this in the project. Oh, whoops. I can't find this. And k8s.io API is, but it's not in a way that. Oh, wait. I did find. Oh, right here. 1 second. I thought we searched for this. This is just a malformed. I'm just going to delete it. This is the hiccup. These shouldn't be here. These should be up here if they're anywhere. Was that literally it right there? Dude, what happened? What happened? I think I'm done using Visual Studio Code. I'm not even joking. We weren't even touching this file. So API machinery and client Go are already up here. API, yeah, okay. So this is interesting because we have the k8s v1 here, but we might need the Matterpro Proud Protobuf extensions. There is an extension. We found this, right? Let's see. We'll go back to here. Matt T. Proud. Golang Protobuf extensions. This is like extensions. Oh, I need okay, so let's see. I need a let me just do go get on this. My bad. My bad. Okay, so v1.04. That's why I just did go get, is I just get its version, latest version. Although this is a not a my dependency. I don't have a dependency on this. Let's see. Oh, that was me. I screwed this up, didn't I? I need the dash U. And then we can do the at latest. Why isn't it? No, I don't want to save. Don't save. All right, so it's in there now. It's in there now. What caused that hiccup? Like, I'm being serious. Like, it mangled my mod file. I don't know. Something's still not right. Well, I ran go mod tidy, and it seemed to do nothing. So it has some revisions. The controller runtime, man, something screwed up my go mod. 1 second. Let's let's look at that git diff. So we got rid of this. That's good. That got updated. Wait, where's the matter T proud? It's in the API go mod, right? What? Is it not in here anymore? Where's it going? Where? I'm losing my mind. Matter T proud. Yeah. Matt T proud, not matter. Matt T. Matt T. I am losing my mind. Why does it say it's this line? Why does it say it's that line? That is not that. GoMod Tidy removed it? Okay. Okay, that how did that line show up in the first place? Real question. How did that line show up in the first place? This is also concerning. So this is talking about the controller runtime. There should be no dependency on the controller runtime in the templates. What happened? Like, this has very little. I guess it has API machinery, but that controller runtime shouldn't have API machinery. Maybe it does. I mean, you were watching Dutch. I didn't mess with any of this stuff, right? I was literally just typing code when it all blew up. Just typing code. I'm trying to rack my brain what I did. Now, I think actually let's do this. Are our protobuffer files working now? I think our protobuffer files should be no, they're still not working. Which this is a completely separate project. Hmm. Well, I hate to leave on this note, but it is awfully late for me. And I honestly don't know what happened. This is disappointing. This is not how you want to stream. Interestingly enough, we're onto a new error. So our initial thing was correct. I think we've actually fixed it. And I think our next thing is that we just have a internal dependency error. I think that it's just a classic this is why you don't depend on these things is because they like to conflict with everything else. Um No, our Go version is 12 1 12 120.6. What the language server is zero point 0.7. So the language server is one above. That's why I was looking into it, just because I don't know. Our Go version is that. The Go language server is a little different. Hmm. This is wild. This is wild and really frustrating. Wild and frustrating. I've wasted 2 hours now. But I do think we're actually in a good spot. It's just now all the Kubernetes stuff doesn't like the version. Which I know that I did the updates to this Go mod. No, this Go mod here. I updated these because I didn't think we really have. I didn't realize we have so much here. We did include these. Did we update these? Let me see because I'm willing to just push these back. If we updated those, let's see. Yeah, we didn't actually update these. So we updated gRPC and we updated Gen, which shouldn't affect those because what it's saying is the Kubernetes stuff. The Kubernetes stuff is a pain to so it's 0.14 is the one that it's looking at. So let's look down here in our indirect dependencies. The weird thing is it's across different. Yeah, I don't see that in our indirect. The other thing is it's in different projects. This is a separate module and it's causing this problems too. Go package management is the number one reason I struggle liking Go. Go package management has been bad from the beginning, and they keep just patching it kind of poorly. 100% Go package management frustrates me to no end. There's times I've had teams that it's like, oh yeah, how do we do this with Go? And I mean, like you can do it and you can get it done, and then sometimes it just sucks. Especially with Kubernetes. This thing right here with Kubernetes can be really painful. This including Kubernetes stuff. Because it all has interdependencies on each other. All right. Well, that's it for me tonight. Thank you for joining. Thanks for helping me try to troubleshoot this. GoDep was your favorite? Dude, the fact that the community had to create 3 or 4 different package management solutions because the official Go solution was we will literally just pull the latest code when we build of everything was just the dumbest concept ever. Like, of everything I like about Go, its package management and its error handling are the two worst things. And I know there's a lot of people that like the error handling, and I'm not a person that likes throwing. I like the idea of returning a result instead of just returning tuples for everything. I don't like that the everything's a tuple. Especially a lot of times I think stuff gets ignored that shouldn't. But I need to go to bed. I'm tired. I'm not going to get anything more done tonight. I will talk to you guys later. Thanks for joining. Hopefully Thursday I figured out whatever's going on wrong here.